Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And here's Montreal. 19-point game. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
And so here's Albuquerque. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. There's the steal.
So that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
Here's Pavlovich. Green with the ball.
Ball is
out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball. Here's Pavlovich.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Lou. Pass to Klingon. Duncan with it. 5 on the clock.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
Here's Pavlovich. And it's out of bounds to Montreal. They'll retain possession.
The ball goes to Montreal.
Here's Lou. Duncan down low.
Tim Duncan.
And Albuquerque with the possession. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Here's Pavlovich. And so it's Montreal now. Green left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball. Here's Pavlovich. Inside.
Tim Duncan. Assist goes to
Here's Ben. Here's Pavlovich. Now Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
And here is Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Albuquerque's ball.
Albuquerque ball.
And so Albuquerque takes the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great
Thank you,
feeling
everyone, for making it out to the
play
game, and we
almost
hope you
a
had a
perfect
great
game,
time. Drive
and
home
to
safely,
have that
and we will see you
crowd be
next
so
time.
pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you later. Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Montreal. We've got Ellis. Green is out there with Pack. Then there's McDyess. Then it's Nene in at the 4 spot. And for Boston, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Morris is out there with Horford, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Left side, Tatum. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Pat grabs the board. Into the lane. That one good for 2.
Robert just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
How about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Green passes to Ellis. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Team ball. Substitution for your home team. Daniel Tice. Gordon Hayward. Terry Rozier, the third.
Over in the corner, Brown. An offensive rebound. Here's Pat. Dishes it to Green. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And some changes here to the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Daniel Tice. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Irving subbed in for Terry Rozier. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Celtics. The pass to Hayward. Shot from the top of the key. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. Passes it to Ellis. Nene outside. McDyess with the ball. Working on Horford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a fader. And that one drops.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot up.
Left side, Tatum. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. And a miss there on the triple. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Montreal leads by only 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. On the court right now for the Celtics, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Morris, and it's Irving at the 1. Right wing. Here's McDyess. Rebounded by the Celtics. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for Boston.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Team ball.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Daniel Tice comes in for Morris. And it's Rozier in for Kyrie Irving. 20 seconds left here in the second half of the game. Down low, here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Here's Pat. On the wing, Ellis. Pass to Pat. Back to Ellis. Pocket 4. Here's McDyess. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Green, following the miss by Al Horford. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now, here's Tatum. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Gerald Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get one down.
Kyrie Irving.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish at 6.
Folks, we'd like to thank you for
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see Montreal going up against the Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Montreal. They've got Klingon. Frazier is out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Beasley in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. And it's quickly in at the point. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Ball with it. Beasley outside. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Brown, good.
We know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
The Raptors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Bruce Brown. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Montreal. Smith feeling it out a bit. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Brown with it. Now guarded by Ball. Quickly, that's for 2. Ball with the rebound. And here's Montreal. Smith finds Ball. Back to Smith. Barrett against Beasley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smith. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Barnes. Brown outside. A 3 ball. And the Raptors miss again. To the wing on the left. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist from Ball.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think, has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
Now here's Barnes. Brown right side. Misses from short range. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Barnes against Smith. Pass to Purdy. Shoots over Klingon. That one off the back iron and out.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
Ball against Barnes. Ball, the pass to Smith. Over Brown. Again, Montreal scores.
Defense not ready for the tweener there from Smith. Good decision by him to take the open look.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto.
Make some noise.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Dick wide open. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Montreal leading by 9. Smith dishes the ball. Pass to Klingon. And it's blocked. Now Dick. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Abaji, and the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for Donovan Klingon.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Mitchell passes to Dick. It's hauled in by Smith.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
They have been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme, or is it a problem with matchups?
Bruno Fernando's checked in for a limit. tipped away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And it's Dick getting it to go.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Six feet out. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Montreal. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what you've seen from Montreal, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Toronto trails by 11. We've got Emmanuel quickly. He's out there with Walter. And it's Abaji in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Ball. Still without a basket. Now here's Beasley. He's guarded closely. Let's go. And that's off the glass and in. Beasley's got the lead up to 13 now for Montreal.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Barrett kicks to quickly. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Substitution for your home team. Kelly Olynyk, Scotty Barnes.
To the middle. Walter, good.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. The Raptors making the switch here. Brown's checked in.
Bruce Brown.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 8. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And serious hustle from Smith in the paint there to track that one down for the finish.
Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the shot goes in. Ball's got his first 2 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Montreal. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Barnes against Smith. Pass to Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from outside. A new 14 for Montreal. Here's Klingon. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
The pass to Olenek. Back to Barnes. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Montreal leading by 14. Here's Smith. Here's the drive. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Yeah, Smith is just feeling it out there. He keeps finding opportunities to attack.
And the Raptors call time here. Josh Smith really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
And the Raptors with some changes.
Give the hands your youth dancing.
Toronto trails by 16. Mitchell passes to Boucher. Now Dick. In the corner, it's Temple. And the Raptors miss again. Klingon with it. Working on Boucher. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Smith.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now, here's Boucher. Still yet to score.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now, into the lineup for your home team. Bruno Fernando. Ochai Agbaji.
Toronto trails by 20.
Come to me.
Mitchell outside. Here's Dick. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And so it's Montreal now. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. And it's Smith finishing it off.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Here's Agbaji. There's the triple. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
The defenders are going to have to keep up with this rookie Dick, an excellent shooter.
Ball against Mitchell. Pass to Smith. Over Boucher. Again, Montreal scores.
And really getting the best of this front court matchup, no doubt about it. They've been way too hard to handle down low.
And so it's Montreal sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Josh Smith in this game. I mean, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court right now for Montreal. Bringing these out there with Smith. Then there's Frazier. Then it's Ball. And it's Beasley in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 19. Beasley with the steal. Now Montreal moving it up. From 13, again Montreal scores.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
Here's Barrett. Michael Beasley picking up that last basket. Brown, no good. Smith against quickly. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Some nice passing by Montreal here. 6 on the shot clock. And Pirtle sends it back.
Active defense from Jakob Poeltl. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Toronto calls timeout. Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin? To me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. All right, that was your youth dance team. Make some noise.
Brown outside. And the Raptors miss again. Montreal leading by 23. Here's Beasley. Count it. Good.
Michael Beasley.
Beasley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Barrett against Beasley. Passes it to Barnes. Inside. Quickly kicks to Brown. No good with the triple.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Ball. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Montreal shooting their first foul shot of the game. Some changes for Toronto. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And it's Walter in for Brown.
One shot.
Free throw good. Klingen. Now, here's quickly. Nothing on the board. Barrett against Beasley. Now, here's quickly. Tight defense on him. Pocket 6. Pass to Walter. And again, Toronto no luck. And here's Montreal. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Some changes for Toronto. Alpagi's checked in. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Barrett.
Garrett Temple. Davion Mitchell.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the inside, Temple. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Smith. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Power through. Finish the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for the Raptors. Lou, he's checked in for Montreal. They've been looking at a source of the last few possessions.
And this is when you need to be patient. Find a high percentage shot and have some floor balance.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has yet to score. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Outside, Ball. From downtown, drills it from outside. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Zero hesitation at the arc. Ball truly believes in his ability to shoot the 3.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Temple. And too long on the shot.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
On its way from Beasley for 2. Again, Montreal scores.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Temple. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Beasley kicks the ball. Launches a 3, and another 3 for Montreal.
Impressive handles from Ball. He can get anywhere he wants on the floor.
Knocked loose, clinging with the steal. Down low. Tries again, and it's finished off by Smith as he lays it in. Smith's got 21.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ball from long range. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. On its way from Beasley. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end the game.
That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's Montreal with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Walter. There's Boucher out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Mitchell. Here's Dick. They get the rebound. Here's Klingon. Boucher defending. There's the pass to Lou. Takes the 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you got to keep a body on.
Here's Walter. Mitchell in the corner from outside the arc. And again, Toronto no up. And here's Montreal. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Smith's shot is good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Montreal. Pass to Klingon. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shots good by Boucher.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
To the paint, here's Klingon. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
That's his first personal foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far
line
for Montreal.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And he sinks the second.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Got that one up quick. Smith's got 14 points now in the second half.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Ball, the pass to Lou. And that one, good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Pass to Walter.
2 minutes remaining in regular
Lets it go from deep. Dick can't get it to go. And so it's Montreal now. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Beasley kicks the ball. Here's Lou. Klingon, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Boucher finds Dick. Knocked away to the left wing. Olynyk has the open look. Connects from three-point range. Olynyk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, Kelly Olynyk on balance, soft touch with the deep shot. Love his concentration.
Here's Smith. And Smith with this. Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
And that was a punch in the gut to those fans.
Now, here's Olynyk. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Off target from outside.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Loads it up for Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
And all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th. Mitchell kicks to Boucher. And the 3 off target. Lou passes the ball. Lets it go with a 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's Ball. The 3. And another 3 for Montreal.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Walter, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
So we see Montreal get the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Brown out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. And for Montreal, they've got Smith. Lonzo Ball out there with Pack. Then there's Beasley. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. So, Toronto wins the tip. Here's quickly, down low. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Like how selfless quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
For Jakob Pirtle, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. I'd say Brent did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
The ball goes to Toronto.
Puts it up off the inbound, and the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough block.
The ball goes to
And out of
Toronto.
bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Here's the Raptors with the ball. That's a 2 from Barnes. With the second effort. The kick out to Brown. Oh, good on the 3. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. So it's Toronto now. Quickly with it. Now Smith defending. Oh, and here comes Smith. All alone. And Ball slams it in.
Ball is more athletic than giving credit. He's got surprising pop off the floor.
On the wing, Barnes. And again, Toronto no up. Over to the left wing. Ball. Not going to go that time. Good D by Barnes. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Brown wide open. He fires. And the wing jumper offline. Outside, ball. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul. And what focus through the finish there. Ball may be young, but nothing seems to rattle it.
Montreal shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's Quickly. And the rejection by Smith. Easily outside. Here's Klingon. And Pirtle pulls it down. And it's the Raptors' ball. 4-point game. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the left side wing. Pass to Klingon. Back to ball. Here's Klingon. And there it is for him.
Lonzo already a great decision maker. He knows where his guys are and when to get them the ball.
So timeout called here. The first for Toronto.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Now, here's Barrett. Poked away. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Klingon. Fires from deep. And Ball is good for 3. Ball's got 11 points.
Zero hesitation at the arc. In his ability to shoot the 3.
To the inside. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Again, Montreal score. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Montreal.
Well, they're really mucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal. Just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable. Setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Ball with the bucket.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And the Raptors call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
They can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And the Raptors with some changes. Chris Boucher's checked in for R.J. Barrett, and Grady Dick subbed in for Brown. Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one, and he gets it back. And the Raptors miss again. And here's Montreal. Huge run right now.
Oh! Yes. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Out to the right wing. From deep. And another 3 for Montreal.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Montreal ahead, delivering the blowout. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And so So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what you've seen from Montreal, guys, what do you think?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Well, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Grady Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Walter. And it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
There's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. And you don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently, let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward.
Takes it from 10. The kick out to Ball. Here's Beasley. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Good on the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here's quickly for 3, and the Raptors miss again.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Fernando. And again, Toronto no up.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end. They can't find a way to get the embers going.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Here's Walter. Covered by Beasley. Passes it to Fernando. Here's Walter. They need this one. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ball with the bucket.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Stolen by Ball. Smith on the wing. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Ball. The tray. Good on the three-point shot. Ball's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Dick. And he gets the bucket.
And some much-needed offense right there. He ends that fantastic run by Montreal.
There's Ball with the 3. Fernando pulls it in. Here's the Raptors with the ball. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Quickly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
You like Quickly's decision-making, that time calling his own number.
There's Ball with the 3. Hits the three-point foul. Ball's got 35.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Dick can't get it to go.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Smith the basketball. And it's good for 2. And it's 37 points to Lonzo Ball.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the middle. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. 34 seconds left to play here in the half. On the wing quickly. To stop the run. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Here's Ball. Again, Montreal score.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Fires the three. And another three from Montreal.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And so it's Montreal able to put on a show for the ages. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Lonzo Ball. Smith is out there with Beasley. And it's Pat. And it's clinging in the center.
And I love when Smith is assertive on offense, catching the D off guard with the catch and shoot.
And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Brown is in the shooting guard spot with Barrett at small forward. And it's quickly in at the point. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. And he's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve. But it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
Ball kicks to Smith. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Klingon. Banked in off the glass. Klingon's got 13.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, you could see that RJ had seen him open earlier and then got in the right spot to deliver.
That'll be a 5-second call. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Mitchell comes in for quickly.
Chris Boucher. Davion Mitchell.
Here's Barrett. It's rebounded by Montreal. Klingon's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ball, the pass to Beasley. There's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. 8 points for him.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
There's Ball with the three, and another three from Montreal.
So far tonight, he's been the game's leading scorer. He's got into a groove, and no one's found a way to get him out of it.
Here's Barrett, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. The Raptors making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in.
Olynyk.
Mitchell outside. It's Barrett on the wing. Covered by Beasley. It's blocked. Ball against Brown. Here's Smith. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Kept alive. And the rejection by Smith. On its way from Beasley for 2, and that one's on target from the wing. Beasley's got 10 points in the game.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the three.
Olynyk dishes to Mitchell. 1:37 left in the third. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Ball, the pass to Smith. And slammed in by Smith.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smith. Inside. The shot's good from Pat. Pat's got his first points of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Montreal.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Smith in the posts. Olynyk is covering. Count that one. 15 points in the game.
Just a great job by Smith, keeping his eyes down court, knowing where his teammates are.
The kick out to Ball. Here's the three, and another three for Montreal.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Barrett. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already.
19.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Beasley is out there with his head. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Klingon, and it's Lou in at the shooting guard. Mitchell against Ball. From 11 feet away, that's tipped to the right side. Lou, that's good.
All-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Toronto. It's rebounded by Montreal. Here's Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Pass to Lou. Over Temple, and it's blocked. They get it back. For the three, Lou, that's good. Lou's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Emmanuel quickly, he's checked in for Mitchell. Smith right side, launches it, and another three from Montreal.
I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Beasley Can Montreal score?
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And here's Montreal. A 12-0 run right now and counting.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Fernando, the pass to Quickly. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Cans it from downtown. Smith's got 16 here in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this. But every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And here's Montreal. They're on a 17-4 run. Here's Ball with the three. Some nice passing by Montreal here. From past the arc, it's good from long range. Ball's got 58.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now the pass to Fernando. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Out to the right wing. Here's Lou. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Lou's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Abaji, covered by Smith. Abaji can't get it to go. And here's Montreal. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Deep two from Ball. Again, Montreal score.
And that's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
To the inside. Here's Quickly. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
All kinds of grit there on the inside from Emmanuel Quickly.
And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Pass to Temple. Six to shoot. Back to Quickly. And it's blocked. Ball feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
Here's Temple. And the rejection by Smith. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, Kelly Olynyk, Chris Boucher, Davion Mitchell.
Passes to Boucher. Pass to Olynyk. So we see Montreal get the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead, it was comfortable.
And we hope to see you again at the next event.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. Here's Hachimura. And the layup's good off the glass.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Home team ball.
Here's Dillingham. Out to the wing. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Nene. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Pass to Beasley. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
Here's Ball. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Out to the right wing. Takes the three. And another three from Montreal.
Zero hesitation at the arc. Ball truly believes in his ability to shoot the three.
Pass to Shepard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. To the middle. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And it's Shepard missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Nene. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Knights on offense. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Ball. And the shot goes in. Ball's got 5 now.
What focus through the finish there. Ball may be young, but nothing seems to rattle him.
Shepard. Off target with his three.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And finished off by Shepard.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it last. Floats it up for Beasley. Ball no good. Chicago leading by 3. And it's Hachimura penetrating. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow. When you factor in how efficient he is already.
Ball hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Shepard. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. No good from outside. Nene with it. With 1 on the clock. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 11 points.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago. They're up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Here's ball. Out left to the wing. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Pass to Shepard. Now, here's ball. Here's Vandeweghe. He's covered by Hachimura. Here's Vandeweghe.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Vanderbilt.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And it's out of bounds to Montreal. They'll retain possession. Here's Vandeweghe.
Kiki Vandeweghe.
Now Dillingham. Pass to Shepard. Vanderbilt with it. Now here is Hachimura. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Montreal. 4-point game. And they with it.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And here's Montreal.
The assist, Lonzo Ball.
And here is Vanderbilt. Out of bounds, Montreal takes possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
It's Beasley on the wing. Pass to Vandeweghe. And here's Beasley. Vanderbilt defending. Got a hand on it. They retain possession.
Michael Beasley.
Shepard with the ball.
There's a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Back to Nene. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Shepard.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Edey. Now, here's Ball. Going inside.
Lonzo Ball.
Here's Shepard. Hachimura down low.
Shepard.
Now Ball. Pass to Nene. Chicago with the ball. It's a one-point game.
That's a three-pointer.
And here is Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
Shepard with the ball.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Home team foul. Jared Vanderbilt. First personal
that
foul.
one falls for Nene.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Nene.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. The Knights on offense. Here's Yabusele. Now here's Beasley. Out to the right wing. Here's Vandeweghe.
Kiki Vandeweghe.
Here's Elwamine. Here's Ball. Pass to Nene.
Nene.
Now Hamilton. And here is Ball. And it's Beasley in the corner. Down low.
Elamine. Assist goes
Here's
to
Ball.
Richard Hamilton.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Second violation. Home team ball.
Here's Elwamine. In the corner, it's Hamilton. It's Rip Hamilton on the wing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Montreal. A 2-point game.
Home team foul. Elamine. First personal foul. Second team.
And the first one drops.
Shooting for the away team. Lonzo Ball.
Ball hits them both. Hamilton with it.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Penny Hardaway.
Here's Elwamine. Pass to Hamilton.
Richard Hamilton.
Now here's Ball. Right wing. Here's Vandeweghe.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele.
First shot for Yabusele.
Now Hardaway. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Home team ball.
Here's Elwamine. Inside. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man,
We hope you have a safe trip home. We'll see you back again soon.
The Brooklyn Nets coming into the building and looking sharp, and they hope to be sharp on the court, too, as they get ready to go to work on the road. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. So the Nets starting five. We've got Weber. Gilbert Arenas is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's the general, and it's Gilmore in at the 4. And for Los Angeles, DeBusschere is out there with Webb. Then it's Morrison. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Haywood in at the point. Like we know these teams among the... best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Violation. Lakers ball.
Ginobili kicks to Haywood. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Already his second turnover this quarter. Needs to tighten things up.
The 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Los Angeles ball.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Ginobili the pass to DeBusschere. And DeBusschere with the slam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Lakers ball.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Webb the pass to Haywood. The rebound by Chris Webber.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Morrison to the paint. And slam dunk by Haywood.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Violation. Lakers ball.
Offensive rebound. Here's DeBusschere. Haywood, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Searching for their first points of the game. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they play 10 games, each side would win 5.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Well, some great passers have come into the league this season. Let's see which rookies are tops in assists. Ginobili outside. Fires the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Gilmore. He's covered by DeBusschere. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
And I think for the Lakers, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And let's take a look at the numbers for LaMelo Ball. First in assists, and he's as good as it gets from three-point land. In fact, the best percentage that we have in the league.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. #1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. There's the pass to Haywood. A 3-ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Arenas. Here's Webb, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Excellent all-around performance so far. It's the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Timeout called. The Nets here in this stage of the season. Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And that's 4 turnovers for him here in the first quarter alone. He's got to snap out of it.
He's trying to do too much. TMI, too much instinct. Just relax. Let the game come to you. Play in the flow. Stay within yourself.
The feed to Haywood. Puts one up from 19. They get it back. Morrison can't hit. Nets trail by 14. Outside Arenas. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Ginobili with the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Number 16. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Lakers, Manu Ginobili. Shooting one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
Well, that's the big reason for the deficit, Greg. I mean, they've had trouble squeezing the orange.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's deflected.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
That'll be a 5-second call. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for him.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers leading by 17. To the inside, Ginobili. It's hauled in by the General. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Lakers. From downtown, the Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on it, then that's going to be the result.
You know, just maybe a little overly aggressive here. It hasn't been a good display of discipline with the basketball.
Yeah, he's really hurting his team, sabotaging his team with these miscues. He's got to rein himself in and get refocused a little bit.
Launches a three. Haywood, no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Los Angeles ball.
Still without a basket in the game. Lakers leading by 19. Inside, here's DeBusschere. Lays it up and banks it in. DeBusschere's got 6 points.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backcourt. These second-chance buckets are killing. His turnover numbers are certainly not good. Ugly, as a matter of fact. It's not the only reason they're behind, though, but it is a factor.
Ginobili outside. To the middle. Here's Haywood. And slam dunk by Haywood.
Ginobili is such a solid passer. Drops a dime whenever he can for a ready shooter.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. And you look at Arenas, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, the General, down a few spots. This is another guy who can defend so very well. Such quick reflexes.
Between these two guys, it's been quite a month of thievery. Just look at the steals for them over that period of time.
Here's Gilmore trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Phoenix. Lakers leading by 23. To the paint. Here's DeBusschere. And Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Three from the inbound. Weber pulls it in.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Here's a look at some stats for the General. His last 10 games, and he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want-to corral it. DeBusschere dishes to Ginobili. The tray. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ginobili's gone 1 of 4 from the field. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Los Angeles ball.
Looking for their first basket of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Perry's checked in. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Manu Ginobili. And Los Angeles guys shooting 40% here in the early stages. This one for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Arenas has got 4 rebounds in this game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Sean Marion, he's checked in for
Coming
DeBusschere.
to the floor for your Lakers, Sean Marion.
And here are the Lakers coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Here's the general, still without a basket. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The legendary, fantastic Laker girl.
Here's Perry. Los Angeles with another miss.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Los Angeles. Marion kicks to Cunningham. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Perry, no good. Here's Gilmore. No scoring in this one. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
Some changes for the Lakers. Oakley, he's checked in for Morrison. And Ball subbed in for Hayward. And here is Los Angeles now. Pass to Oakley. Shoots the 3. Arenas grabs the miss. Arenas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
And Los Angeles guys shooting percentage pretty low here in the first, just 34% so far. Pass to Cunningham. From the arc. Ball with the rebound. And here are the Nets. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Lakers ball.
Ball against Ball. Ball with a wide open look. Brooklyn with the rebound. Arenas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And here is Los Angeles now. And a wide open look for Cunningham. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chances.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Ball from long range. Arenas with the rebound. Arenas has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Lakers ball.
Searching for their first points of the game. Now here's Cunningham. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. LaMelo Ball is second.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
The Lakers shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Back to Ball. No one near him. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Gilmore. Still scoreless. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Arenas. Averaging 5 points per game, 10 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Over to the wing. Here's Oakley. Los Angeles with another miss. Brooklyn with the ball.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Arenas against Cunningham. Down low, Harry. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And the turnover total is staggering. And this staff cannot be happy.
Not at all, guys. I mean, all these mistakes and miscues have really hamstrung their effort.
Passes it to Ball. Weber against Marion. There's Ball with the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Arenas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Los Angeles ball.
Still without a basket in the game. .104 left here in the first quarter. Ball feeling it out a bit. Cunningham's shot is off. Brooklyn with the ball. Weber with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
Here's Cunningham. Over Arenas. And that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. The Lakers shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
That'll be a 5-second call.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
.20 seconds left in the first. Ball. Gilmore grabs the miss.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Lakers ball.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Los Angeles out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Here's Haywood. Gilmore grabs the miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
They've got Haywood. DeBusschere is out there with West. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Perry in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. The Lakers shooting a low 30% right now on every offensive performance.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
And you look at Ball, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Morrison, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Morrison.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. Feeds to DeBusschere. And Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Ginobili outside. Here's Haywood. That falls. Nice feed that time from Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 4 assists now tonight.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Haywood. From outside, off the mark.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Gilmore. Scoreless thus far. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Ginobili left side. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Nets.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
To the middle. Webb can't hit. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Lakers ball.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Brooklyn. They're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
Well, right now for Brooklyn, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Lakers working the ball around now. Haywood, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. And then on Monday, the Golden State Warriors come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Gilmore grabs the miss. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. And Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Weber against DeBusschere. Now, here is Weber. He's guarded closely. Six to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. violation. Great D.
And they're a top 5 team in fast break points. Just great overall team speed and, of course, the ability to finish.
And I did want to bring up their field goal percentage again, Greg. You can't have good shooting without good ball movements, and they've been terrific in that regard. Over to the left wing. Webb. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Here's Gilmore. Nothing on the board. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Los Angeles ball.
And here are the Lakers. It's been 10 unanswered points. Here's to Busher. Offline with his 3. Haywood against Ball. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Morrison. 8 points for him. Ginobili the pass to Haywood. And the 3 off target. Now Arenas. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
The Lakers shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. To the paint, here's Ginobili, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
That'll be a 5-second call. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Rips it up off the inbound.
Pretty stuff inside from Ginobili, making the defense make a play.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Ginobili. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And continuing to cough it up here, the TOs threatening to cost these guys the game.
Yeah, you want to get a shot every time down, even if it's a tough shot. Any shot is better than no shot. You just don't want to turn it over.
And here is Los Angeles now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Haywood kicks to Ginobili. To the inside. And slam dunk by Haywood.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And that's his 4th TO here of the quarter, wasting far too many possessions in this game.
And the wide open shot from Ginobili, and a miss there off the inbound.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Big time run continues here. 16-0. Shutting it down.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
That'll be a 5-second call.
He's got to value each possession. He looks like he's trying to force things too much. I think he's much better when he just plays within himself.
And the Lakers with some changes. Oakley's checked in for Morrison. Marion comes in for Webb. And it's ball in for Ginobili. Haywood against Arenas. Haywood the pass to Ball. Lets it go with a three. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. This is the 2K leader with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. And you look at Arenas, second in the NBA, a great defender. And, of course, the general right behind him, who's also someone that will flat out control the paint.
I mean, those two have been playing some special low-post defense. And a lot of the shots I've seen them swatting away aren't easy to get to.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Young fella is a walking turnover right now. Just far too sloppy in this quarter.
No good on that one. Some solid defense here from Arenas. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Perry's checked in.
Perry.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the Nets with possession here. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. The Lakers shooting just 31% in the game. Inside, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Outside ball. They get it back.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Los Angeles ball.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. To the inside.
Brooklyn foul. Number 16. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Perry taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
First in rebounding, first in steals, and they're also first in blocks. When you face these guys, it's a war. The length, the timing, the want to, they've got it all.
And that #1 ranking in rebounding is no fluke. They've got the muscle and, Greg, the persistence to control the glass in every game they play.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Gilmore. Hasn't made one yet. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Lakers shooting just 31% in the game. Down low. Here's Ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Marion. Left side, Ball. Arenas with the rebound. Arenas has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Lakers ball.
Here's Ball. The pass to Perry. Gilmore grabs the miss. Perry's gone 2 for 5 tonight. Here's Gilmore. He has yet to score. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And here is Los Angeles now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Well, you know, it's obvious the Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide open shooter just about every time.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
To the paint. And Ball slams it in.
Well, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Cunningham against Arenas. The kick out to Ball. Off target from three-point range. The Nets on offense. On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Ball. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Puts up a three. Again, Ball missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Inside, Cunningham. The layup missed. It's the Nets now. Here's the general. Still yet to score. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. And for the Lakers, they're shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Down low. A nice shot by Perry. Perry's got his third bucket of the night.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
to the middle. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-handed.
Max Force throwdown.
Lakers ball.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
.59 seconds left here in the second. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. All sorts of time. Rebound, Brooklyn. Arenas has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
.40 seconds left in the second quarter. Cunningham dishes it to Ball. Beyond the arc. Gilmore grabs the miss. And here are the Nets. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball.
.17 seconds left in the first half. Weber against Marion. Here's Oakley. Oakley goes up again. He lays it in. Oakley's got 6.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Lakers ball.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
1 second left. And so it's Los Angeles enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, give a big round of applause.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you see it?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
First question, why can't they hold on to the ball? I mean, they've been loose as heck with it. Not even getting shot up on several possessions. Even if you take a bad shot, there's a chance it goes in, or you get a offensive goal. But hold on to the ball.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Dave DeBusschere really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. A clear look for Ball. Gilmore grabs the miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Gilbert Arenas is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Weber, and there's the general, and it's Gilmore in at the 4.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And they're among the most opportunistic in the league in terms of points off turnovers. Top 5 in our league.
But their fast break points are what makes them such an exciting team. Even opposing crowds enjoy watching them play just for the entertainment factor. Webb against Weber. Webb the pass to Perry. Webb kicks the ball. All alone. And too long on the shot. And Weber's got the ball here for the Nets. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Los Angeles ball. Substitution on the court.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the inside. Here's the general. He's covered by Ginobili. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Haywood the pass to Morrison, and he jams it with authority.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
It's Ginobili outside. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Lakers ball.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Ball against Haywood. DeBuscher. And Dave DeBuscher with the slam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Morrison. On defense, the Nets. They're scoreless since the first half.
Watch Arenas.
Arenas against DeBuscher. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Lakers ball.
Here is Haywood. 8 points for him. Pass to Morrison. Keeps it alive.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to DeBuscher. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. DeBuscher's got 6 in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Guys, hard enough to win in this league, but when you continue to hurt yourself because of miscues, it makes it all the more difficult.
Well, you put yourself in a tough spot. I mean, 8 points yielded off turnovers this quarter already.
Off the inbound. Arenas grabs the miss. Arenas has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Lakers ball.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Ginobili with the three. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Out of bounds.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Yeah, giving away possessions here and really giving away the game.
Just in this quarter alone, they've already given up 10 points off turnovers. That's really how you can gift wrap the game for your opponent.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Ginobili the pass to Haywood. No good on the three. So it's Brooklyn now. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
And here is Los Angeles now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Passes it to Morrison to the right side. The Lakers rebound.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
And the Nets with possession. Here's Gilmore. Scoreless thus far. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's the Lakers with the ball. It's been 10 unanswered points. To the paint, to Busher. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 6 assists in the game. That'll be a 5-second call.
Yeah, they're starting to go in the wrong direction in terms of turnovers. It's slowly becoming a problem.
Morrison the pass to DeBusschere. Arenas against Ginobili. It's picked off. Here's the general. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And here's the Lakers. A 12-0 run right now and counting. And slam dunk by Haywood. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 assists.
What a luxury to have Manu on your team. I mean, he's pretty much a 6'6" point wing, always creative. Not sure which it's been since halftime. Either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has just turned up.
Long range from the inbound.
Los Angeles foul. Morrison. That's his first personal foul.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Haywood. He's got 10. Up again. Weber pulls it in.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Los Angeles now. Good momentum, 14 straight points. Haywood, the pass to Morrison. Gilmore grabs the miss. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
LA has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Now the pass to DeBusschere. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Arenas.
Lakers ball.
Marion, he's checked in for Webb.
Sean Marion.
Haywood, the pass to DeBusschere. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, we've got to play much smarter than that.
And the Lakers making a change here. Ferry's checked in. Weber against Haywood. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Lakers
still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Oakley, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Oakley.
Here's Los Angeles now. Big time run continues here. 16-0, shutting it down. Pass to Perry. It's hauled in by the General. The General's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And the Lakers making a change here. Ball's checked in.
LaMelo Ball.
Here's Los Angeles now. Big time run continues here. 16-0, shutting it down. Ginobili, the pass to Perry. It's good. Perry's got 12.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Los Angeles ball.
Shot from the inbound, and they get it back. Arenas against Ginobili. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass the ball. Back to Ginobili. Rebound, Brooklyn. The General's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
Cade Cunningham's checked in for Ginobili.
For your Lakers. Cade Cunningham.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Inside, Perry. Rebounded by the Nets. Arenas with it. Nothing on the board. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Lakers ball.
They're scoreless since the first half. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And stolen by Arenas. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
They put up quite a few unanswered points.
Yeah, and you know, clearly they have hit on something that is working for this team.
Cunningham outside. Fires from deep. Gilmore grabs the miss. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Oakley's gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field. Here's the general, defended by Oakley. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Lakers shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Arenas against Cunningham. Outside ball. From past the arc. Oakley misses.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Ball. He's got 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Cunningham for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Weber's. We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. .146 left in the third. Outside ball. There's the drive. Kicks to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Marion. It's hauled in by the general. The general's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. They grabbed their own miss.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the general. The general's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
With the chance to keep this run going.
How about the efficiency that they're operating with at the moment?
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham kicks to Marion. Offensive rebound. The putback. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Grabber outside. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Los Angeles ball.
.15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Perry. He's covered by Ball. The wide open look here for Marion. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And so it's Los Angeles with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Ginobili on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Marion out there with Fox. Then it's Oakley, and it's Buffkin in at the point.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. And it's the Lakers' ball. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Lakers working the ball around now. The three-pointer, no good. Here's the general. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
LA's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Cardona, he's covered by Arenas. Down low, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that, and the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Inside, Buffkin, and he uses the glass on the lane. Buffkin's got his first bucket of the night.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
That'll be a 5-second call. And over the last few years, Clark, we have seen an explosion of talent from Canada.
Tell you what, you go back to the mid-2000s, Steve Nash is winning those back-to-back MVPs. That's certainly part of it, but I really think a generation of players picked up the game, seeing guys like Steve Nash, and then the influx of great Canadian collegiate players going on to NBA success will certainly continue to keep that pipeline going.
That's his first personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Yeah, another costly turnover. That's number 4 here in the fourth.
Yeah, and a lot of possessions left on the table, and he's been the main culprit. Squeeze that orange, young fella.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pulls up on the elbow. Gilbert Arenas with the rebound. Arenas is... The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
A shot that time, not on target. Good D by Weber. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. The Lakers on offense. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Bufkin's gone 1 of 3 on the night. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And a dunk by Marion.
Marion, so springy. He gets off the floor quickly for that alley-oop.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
I think he's gotten a little too careless and sloppy as well, turning the ball over twice in just the last 3 minutes. You know, these mistakes can start to add up if he's not careful.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
Here's Bufkin. Here's Los Angeles now. It's been 10 unanswered points. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Gilmore, defended by Oakley. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. They get it again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Mike, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
First one falls for him. Fox hits them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession.
and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Pass to Buffkin. And he drives in. Here's Oakley. And that one is stuffed right through.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And these turnovers he's committing are just killing his team.
Yeah, and that was a raggedy quarter of basketball for him. That's the only way I can say it. He's hurting more than he's helping them right now.
Here's Marion, and the dunk by Marion.
Putting some real power behind that throwdown. What a jam by Marion.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Morrison, he's checked in for Sean Marion. Pass to Buffkin. The 10-footer. And he overshot that one, missing.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Cardona lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
The Lakers with the ball. Buffkin, no good. Here's Gilmore. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Buffkin. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. To the paint. Shots good by Oakley. Oakley's got 10 points here in the second half.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Buffkin. To the inside, Morrison. And he goes in for the dunk.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Webb's checked in for Los Angeles. Goes up off the inbound. Bufkin, no good. Now, here is Weber. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Webb can't hit. And Brooklyn has possession. Here's the general. Out of bounds. The Lakers will take possession. Lakers shooting at 42% in this final quarter. To the middle. Here's Morrison. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the money.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pass to Bufkin. There's the three. Tries yet again. Morrison gets the bucket.
Second chance points again. A huge problem for this team.
Boy, they're getting caught spectating. You can't be a watcher out there. They're letting rebounds slip away. Everybody's got to get in there and fight for the ball.
Los Angeles ball.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And here is Los Angeles now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Lakers making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
LaMelo Ball.
LA has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Pass to Webb. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Gilmore, and Brooklyn turns it over again.
Lakers ball.
Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Cade Cunningham's checked in for the Lakers.
Cade Cunningham.
Here's Cunningham. The pass to Morrison. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's the general, defended by Oakland. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And Los Angeles guys shooting just 31% in the game. Outside ball. Cunningham passes to Morrison. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Ball. Offensive rebound.
And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Lakers shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leading.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers shooting just 31% in the game. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
And the Lakers have possession. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Cunningham kicks the ball. It's hauled in by the general.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And Los Angeles guys shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Bucket is good. Morrison's got 22.
You know, as a playmaker, Ball can look off the defender and drop dimes with either hand.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. So, Greg, you played the point. And create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Ball, the pass to Oakland. He feeds it to Marion. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
No good on that one. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And he's good on the second. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Morrison. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
There's 1:34 left here in the fourth quarter. Marion kicks to Cunningham. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for Los Angeles.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And when you play a team twice like these two will this season, always nice to get a win in that first battle. They'll go up 1-0 in the season series against the Nets.
And here's Brooklyn looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Lakers ball.
Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. They've got a nice little run going here.
Yeah, just making it look easy on the offensive end.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Gilmore. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Lakers ball.
They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside ball. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
You gonna play or what? Oh hey man. I've been waiting for 7 hours. That's crazy. I'm unsubbing.
So Brooklyn will get the first possession. Outside Williams. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to Nene. And so Nene will bring it up for Montreal. Pass to Pack. Here's Vandeweghe. Here's Pack. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Poked away. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And Brooklyn will get a change.
For Brooklyn, Kenneth Fareed.
Here's Collier. Pass to Fareed. And it's slammed in by Fareed.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Hardaway. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul.
Got a question for you. How do you guard Penny Hardaway? He's long, he's athletic, he's smart, he's got great vision, excellent ball handling skills. Simply a matchup nightmare.
No good on the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Pass to Fareed. Rebounded by Ellis. Nene down low. And it's good for 2.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
Here's Collier. Here's Fareed.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Vandeweghe. Off target on the 15-footer. Down low is Williams.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Nene trying to get open. Vandeweghe misses.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, and that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You know, Fareed is a highly energetic player who takes good shots, so I like to see him improve on his defense moving forward.
Here's Vandeweghe. Stolen by Noah. Moving it up. And Noah with the slam.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
Vandeweghe. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Kenneth Fareed. And a moment now, look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
To the inside. Kenneth Fareed. The shot's good from Fareed.
Isaiah Collier.
And it's 8 points for Kenneth Fareed.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Noah. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Zoelis will bring it up for Montreal. Trailing here by 8. Out to the wing. Pass to Vandeweghe. It's good from long range. Vandeweghe's got 5 more.
Nice stroke on Vandeweghe's three-point shot. It almost appeared as though he knew it was going down.
Assist goes
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
Down low.
Coming onto the floor for Brooklyn, Kristaps Porzingis.
Long range from the inbound. And so we wrap up the first half. Brooklyn leads by 9.
Montreal 7, Brooklyn 16.
Here's Pat. Pass to Ellis. Watch the screen. Here's Vandeweghe. Back to Ellis.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Porzingis kicking it over. And so Nene will bring it up for Montreal. 9-point game. To the wing right side. Here's Collier. In the corner, it's Brewer. Here's Pat. Outside Hardaway. Ellis outside. Pass to Pat. And here's Brewer.
Corey Brewer.
Here's Pat. Now here's Ellis. Covered by Brewer. They double team Ellis. Inside. Nene left side. 5 to shoot. Williams with the ball.
Assisted Williams.
And here's Montreal. Pass to Ellis. To the paint. Outside for Nene. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Now Hardaway. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
And here's Brooklyn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. To the middle.
Williams. Assisted by
Here's Pat.
Isaiah Collier.
Pass to Nene. Here's Pat. Covered by Noah. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vandeweghe. To the inside.
The assist. Isaiah Collier.
Here's Pat. Here's Collier. It's to Porzingis. Now here's Brewer.
Corey Brewer.
Here's Pat. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
Outside Williams.
Cody Williams. 3.
Here's Pat. Pass to Hardaway. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
Outside Williams. Now Ellis. Here's Pat.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Joakim Noah.
Pass to Hardaway. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
So it's Brooklyn now. 19-point game. And here is Ellis. Over to the wing. Here's Pat. Kicks it out to Ellis. Some nice passing by Montreal here.
That's a three-pointer. Kiki Vandeweghe.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run.
Isaiah Collier. Assist goes to Williams.
Here's Pat. It's tipped. Oh, and here he comes. Noah. Oh,
Montreal foul. Kiki Vandeweghe. First personal foul. At the line for the away.
And that one falls for Noah.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Here's Pat. Shot clock at 6.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Porzingis comes with the double team. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds to Montreal. They'll retain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Pat. 4 on the shot clock.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Williams with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Pass to Noah.
Kristaps Porzingis.
Here's Pat. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
Isaiah Collier.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
Make sure to get home safely. And we'll see
at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Kanye.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. It'll be Portland off the tip. On the court right now for Montreal. Mitchell is out there with Carr. Then it's Bargnani. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Vandeweghe in at the 4 slot.
And this is where Aiden does the most damage. Inside. Feels like he can score on anyone.
Bargnani down low. He's covered by Ayton. Bargnani kicks to Mitchell. Back to Bargnani. Over Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Nance with it. Pass to Vandeweghe. Some nice passing by Montreal here. And that's good from Bargnani on the assist by Mitchell.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the 3-ball is good. Bargnani's got 5 points in the quarter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this,
that was terrific.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Vandeweghe. No good on the three. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. No good from Grant.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Nance passes to Vandeweghe. Puts up a three. Cans it from downtown. Vandeweghe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Bargnani. And here's Montreal. 4-point game. From the arc. And another three for Montreal.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Pass to Carr. Mitchell in the corner. Shoots over Simon. Again, Montreal scores.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
For three, Mitchell carries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 12 now for Montreal.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Andrea Bargnani.
And when a player scores over half his team's points, you know he's going to be our pick. Even when he's been the exclusive focus of the defense, they just haven't been able to keep him in check. A tremendous individual effort.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Montreal.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense. And find those easy ones.
The shot's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And there's the pass to Carr. Launches a three, and another three for Montreal.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Inside, here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Over to the left wing. Here's Carr. Offensive rebound. Bargnani kicks to Mitchell. Lets it go with a three. Shots good by Carr.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
So we see Montreal get the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. On the court right now from Montreal, we've got Mitchell. Larry Nance is out there with Williams. And it's Carr in at the 2-guard. Now here's Nance. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Nance. Guarded by Doncic. Nance against Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Pierce the pass to Nance. Over Doncic. Doncic pulls down the board. Here's Kamari to the left side wing. Wide open. And right on target. That one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
Up in the face of the ball handler, Mitchell takes pride in both sides of the ball.
Nance outside. Here's Williams. The shot from the low post is good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Williams' shot is good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
So it's the home team now. 2-point game. Pass to Sullinger. Check by Mitchell. Rebound Montreal.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Carr. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Here's Williams. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Williams.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Check by Mitchell. Shoots a fadeaway. Rejected by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm, when Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kamari from the arc. It's rebounded by Pierce.
That is not the shot they need there. You've got to work it around and get a better look.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now, here's Williams.
Money. Sharing the loss. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Here's Long. Driving inside. It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Oh, he nails it!
Williams. Home team.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time! There you go, fans. That was your answer.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
First of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size. And Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Montreal, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
The shot by Long, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Kamari. First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line
he gets the
Montreal,
first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Pass to Kamari from deep. Doesn't go that time.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
And so it's Montreal with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.